Good morning, everybody. Semi-final of the Charlemagne Open with two well-known players of the circuit, Stéphane Genevier and...
So we do a little bit this, and if the viewers complain, then you can turn
Okay.
one piece back.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Stéphane Genevier and Michael van Danjan. Michael van Danjan, biggest international successes out of Russia are the Cyprus tournaments, 3 live Cyprus tournaments. In the Niazi production, he was at least 3 consecutive times in the final, won it twice. He's also doing well at the other North Cyprus tournaments. And he started to publicate a Backgammon magazine, also wrote a little book for beginners. And Michael became over the years a dear friend of mine. He's born in Yerevan and is very proud that there will be soon an international tournament in Armenia. It's end of August. You see all the details at chicagopoint.com. And Stéphane was already nicely introduced yesterday when he played in the quarterfinals or in the last 16, I don't remember which, against Sabine Brinkmann from Berlin. And we have a very strong position here from Michael, and we have a killer roll from Stéphane. Stéphane was about to be cubed, yeah. But the hit changed just everything. McGrill formed a turn ITA, immediate turnarounds, and backgammon is a contact sport with high dynamics, so ever observe closely what impact the last roll had, and usually the biggest impact have the rolls who either move a lot of pips, yeah, or really change the position. So pointing numbers, hitting numbers, high doubles. Should always observe what did it do for your and your opponent's position. Stéphane is playing a frontwards game, but still is pointless. Not entirely, of course the 6 point was given to him, but didn't manage to make any further. Now it's about 7s. 6 chances for them, a 9 is decent, but no change in powers here. And now it's about time to check the raise. Probably Michael has this information already. The question is, when do you leave? And you can only leave with a roll which enables you. So 4-5 was a number. Try to make a quick count for you. 23, 14, 9. 9. It seems like it's very, very evenish even after the roll. And since Stéphane is not really up in the race, he needs additional threats to find the double. Michael decided to save a 6. Would have been only 6-4. Where he really needs this option. And cube action. Eleven, 8, 3 pips, and some contact. Michael needs a little kick of coffee. Cube action slows down the game a little bit, which is maybe useful. Both started playing quite fast. We saw Stefan got himself into time trouble yesterday, so maybe this is the reason. He's usually a very considerate player. In general, you should pace yourself down to use at least your delay time. That doesn't affect your time bank and puts you in a rhythm where you can still stop yourself from just acting. And now he benefits from the save of his 6s. And now it doesn't matter anymore because he really needs to leave quite soon. Six, 5 leaves with both, too many pointing numbers, where you lose big time in the race. And if you come to the stream, please say hello in the chat. It's always easier for me to talk to real people than to just look to a wall. It helps my voice and helps my talking, so please say hello when you're watching. It's also good for the community and for attention for this streaming production. First checker off. Michael is a big dog in this race, but with double 6, he would turn into a favorite. So there's a big swing number. Not anymore, but being a favorite after double 6, but still good. And there's also a different way of winning for Michael if Stefan keeps on rolling small. Now both happened. Stefan rolled fairly small. And Michael now rolled a big set. Seven pips up for Michael. And he is on roll. Very strong redouble. Will Stefan find a take? And this is a pass. Stéphane, the editor of François Tardieu's great book, Backgammon Strategies. Ollie, welcome to the chat, the first person who breaks the ice here. Thank you for showing up. Hope you enjoy this production. Stéphane, a teacher for mathematics, a professeur, as they say in French. Already won a big tournament in Germany. It was a singles event of the World Team Championship in Trier, 2021, 4 years ago. He played against his dear friend and part of the national equipe, Alain Barbillot, in the final. Nifty 2-1. Early strong position for Stéphane. Coming in was mandatory, but the 6 is not what he desired. Yeah. Quick action. Both had already time to think about it. Didn't need to sink in. Very strong positional advantages. Better timing, better structure for Stéphane. Stéphane runs against the split. This one probably goes to the bar. Michael is aiming for inner board points, but if there is a check on the bar, he needs to change his strategies. That particular role would have always played the same. And this is a forced move. Still very early, but of course the sequence was a big gainer for Michael. Yesterday we enjoyed a very nice gala diner together with the second mayor of the city. We had live music, we had a nice buffet, and there was also a movie made, quite an interesting movie, and you can see all the details on the Backgammon Festival Aachen channel, which you're watching right now. So you can rewatch what we have seen. Very charming production, charming in the best sense of it. Don't want to spoil too much. And this goes for a point, of course. Stronger defense point, strongest defense point for Stéphane. And a great number does basically all you want, making 2 great outfield points for fantastic control. One of the best rolls available, 5-3. And one of the things you aim for at the beginning is making points. They provide winning structure. They give you safe plays. They avoid that these points can be made by the opponent, and we see how util they come in here. Big change. Stefan is getting fast, but he can't run. This is usually a sign of bad timing when you're getting fast, but you can't develop your back checkers. Michael is way closer to the cube, or way closer to the double than Stefan. Six-1 was once playable, will be extremely ugly the next time. 2-1, have a look what brings you the most flexibility. Additional spare on the opponent's 5 to run without giving the anchor. If he had more spares on the 8 or even on the mid, it would be also a consideration to slot his own 5. As this way he could do so much for his weak structure. 4-3, the 4 is very desired, and then the 3 is optional, either playing completely safe or coming from the back. He did the harder decision first and the common part later, so just went out 23-16. Now double 3. Yeah, hardly any alternative. And the 5 point is a significant strength of your position. Soon attacking is also an option. And that's also in the cup, more field control. Stefan's board is growing in strength. That's quite a setback. And this is no trivial decision. Usually you like to make a point in your inner board after you hit, but on the other hand, it's also nice to have a spare on the bar and being out. That could switch the 10 point, hitting and remaking the 8. The 8 is very important, especially against the blot on the 2. So for all spectators who are new to the game, the numbers I'm throwing around is a notation. When you imagine the starting position where you have 2 men in your opponent's board, this is a 24 point. and where you start with in your own board and have 5 men, this is a 6 point, and everything in between and afterwards is also numbered. So the most watchers will know this, and when I suggest moves or talk about the position, I will use this notation. Maybe this helps you to understand better what's in the commentary. In the old days, before there have been all these electronic gimmicks and cameras, there was a lot of hand transcriptions. And then you took the notation down by writing down to what point you're moving to. Very strong sequence for Stefan. Nevertheless, hardly anything improves his position in the inner board, and he has still 4 men back. On the other hand, Michael also don't have it easy when he enters to improve his position. Not yet a winning position. Some counterplay provided, but Stefan is very right to think here. Stefan is a little bit up in the race, and this is of course far away from a race. Michael has to enter first. He wants to add even numbers to his score. So he's losing by just winning a single point. On equity, he really wants to sell the cube, so it will soon come. And maybe, but this time maybe Michael gained more in the sequence than Stefan did. He entered with 1 number, while Stefan got a checker to the outfield. Now Stefan will get more shots, but still think Michael gained in this sequence. Michael gained again in this sequence, so if we haven't seen a cube earlier, we won't see a cube now. This doesn't play completely safe, but nevertheless it's a great roll. Without the hit, it's anybody's game. It's blottish, but still the safest you can do. So actually the risk is very, very little. Sometimes you don't want to fall into the trap that you start breaking the contact by being slower. So maybe this made him wait doing this. Seven, 9 pips up, that's what I'm counting. So if this count is right, Michael being up 9 pips after the roll, this is the best move. Now Stefan is up after the roll 2, which makes Michael still a favorite because the roll is worth much than being down 2. Distribution and crossovers, these are the leading factors. And now 21 pips up for Stefan. 12 down for Michael. This is an easy double. Quite surprised. Did I miscount anything? Let me check again. Six and 8, 14. So I missed actually the last roll. Michael played it very quick, but it feels like Michael caught up in the race. Stefan is a very good player, but this was a long tournament week. And maybe he got a little bit tired. Also the gala dinner yesterday with free drinks. Michael is catching up. Bad gap on the 4, but great roll. 16 pips are always welcome. Even though Michael rolled double 4, he's still way down. Did I miss a real big roll from Stefan? Or did he just roll over average regular numbers? 6-4 is a very strong number. Michael is a favorite to become a favorite, which left him to be an underdog, but now he is a favorite, as he was before. Favorite to become a favorite. No 5, no 6, no set. This is 16, 15, 14, 13, 13 numbers are no 6, 5 and no 4, 4, 3, 2. 13 numbers means you're way over 25%. That's what you usually need. Easy calculation for the math professor. And quite some turns here. And new logistics for the next points. John, I'm a little bit confused. Is there something wrong with the connection for the viewers? Is there something wrong with the acoustics? Please let me know. We are trying to fix it if it is. Very strong cube, very strong structure, but still early. Michael has no checker on the bar. All checkers are active. And the 3-away score, it's always nice to be cubed when there are not too many gammons in the air. Best number for Stefan would be 6s. But only 5 builders for the bar and for the 5. Lots of work still to do. No checker on the bar. Good take for Michael. 6-3, great rolling. Of course, he had more for the bar, but and usually you like to do the 5-point, but here you want more counterplay and you can't abandon your midpoint. So this is the call of the hour. Good execution. By Michael van Danyan, who has a G2 title. Among the 50 best recorded PR players. Yeah, he had the option of his 2-point and the bar point, and the bar point blocks the high numbers, so it has a way better use in the priming battle. Michael was lucky to hit, but still needs more of these aces. And at the same time, he wants that Stefan remains back, best on the bar. So the key idea is what brings you best, what connects your checkers best for the best priming. So how do I get as many points as possible in a row? So the bar connects all mate points best together. So the bar is superior to the 9. Good and bad in this roll. Good, of course, is he's pointing and putting the opponent on the bar. The bad is by rolling big, he has less time to do what he needs to do to develop his back checkers. Maybe this is aiming for too hard things, for things which are too hard to do. Can you really make the frontwards prime, or maybe you just have to switch a point? Being hit hurts big time. Great sequence for Stefan. Not too much of a headache leaving the anchor right away, as long as the opponent is on the bar. Double 2 and double 6 are the rolls Michael needs to get counterplay, to get into counterplay. Maybe just getting the 8 checker to the 6 so it can't be hit. Only want to avoid these turnarounds. Well, turnaround is hard to see, but after the hit, Stefan would have been a favorite to win a gammon. Still many gammons for Stefan. Tremendous favorite in the game. But one dance and 1-6. And everything is wide open again. Now the momentum was clearly lost from Michael. Now Stefan tries to imagine which way he best wins gammons, which way he best squeezes gammons out. And like this, Michael has to leave his anchor with the next 6 unless it's a 1-6 or a double 6. That would be really painful, leaving him with 3 blots. Double 6, one of his 3 best numbers. And Stefan might just attack now, so he's not afraid of getting hit back. Being hit back with an ace would result in more gammon wins for Stefan. And if he makes a straight closeout pretty soon, then he also profits from the 2 outfield blots from Michael. Maybe like 7% extra gammons. Hit must be right. Good analysis of the position. 1-6. Big swing on this one. Hitting or not. If he hadn't hit, it was a super joker. Since he hit, it gave Stefan against way more gammon chances. Reaching out for 3 blots to close out. And now 50 numbers to hit. Sixes are closing the ace. Yeah, since the gammon have high importance, you want to hit first. If the wins are more important, you close out. Yes, and from 12 to 10 he gives himself a working double 4. This gives himself a working double 5, so there's no real difference. By playing the checker in, he gets an extra double 2. He doesn't get anything extra by playing 12 to 9. Giving himself more good numbers is the recipe of victory, so right conclusion. Surprise point still open, but busted board plus a blot, so... Oh, this is the surprise point. It's always good for surprises. Quack quack for Michael van Danyan. Famous duck roll from McGrill. Only one safe move. Ugly but still best equity. So clearing the 5 would maybe be a little bit safer, but winning a gammon is still the target, so Stefan chooses to clear the 4 by taking a checker out and 1 to the 3. So now it's a 6 point who goes, but goes with a blot. Safest move, most gammons. Now a 3 is what he wants. 3-1 is a perfecta. Off and make another point. The surprise point provided quite many surprises, but this time was not enough for a turnaround. Michael's favorite to save the gammon. Yeah, hardly any gammon sequence anymore. And just start the next game. We see a score 6-3 and basically it's reversed. It's 3 away, 6 away. This is how you have to name the score. Always targeting how many points you're missing from the win. Two down, very often at the beginning mirroring your opponent's position. Usually you want to link up. Before you completely lose control of the fields. This is an action move. 1-5. But Michael decided different. That's interesting. Usually very early you want to see more of the field. He decided to go by a priming pattern against a single checker back. Split in 5' or hit with a point. This is the way he sees his best chances. Best checker distribution for the 5-point. Target is a full prime. Stefan has a big question, stepping up, trying to escape. Or just bringing builders for counter priming. One of the classic questions and one of the hard to answer ones. This is a freezing concept. Now the 8-point can't be used to make the 5-point, or if it's used, Stefan gets a chance for a hit and escape. Now he has to counter prime, and this is a fast roll, leaving him back against the full prime. Great sequence for Michael van Danjan. Looks like a gammon safe move. not necessarily the game with the most wins for him. For Michael with his nice lead, it's too early, as this could also turn out as a profit, not doubling for him. Means he still has active gammons. And now this could shift. Great point, you can't do anything better. Good potential. Oh, and I think this is a very, very easy take. I'm quite surprised. Of course, sixes are market losers, but not a favorite to roll them. I like to have the cube on my side. Michael rolls a 5 or a 4 without a 6. Of course 4 and 2 is also nice, but other than these 13 numbers. Of course, let's on the other hand, it's double 3, double 2. So this makes it 15 numbers. Leave 21s, which aren't great. 2-1 is also good, but Stefan is down in the match and surprises me. This could be a chance for a turnaround. Christian Peter, the Easy Beaver, is with us. And now it's 2 away, 6 away. Stefan will double, very trigger happy. This is near to a double, but it's not a double yet. Action is needed. This is a tempo hit position. At least this is what I thought. Yeah, and after anchoring, Michael can just go for the best point. and everything goes towards Michael in this sequence. Double one brings some counterplay back to Stefan. Yeah, switches 2 good points to 2 better points. Well, this gives no business to the outfield spare. This gives business to the outfield spare. It's only 2 additional numbers. But here you also slotted a point you might want to make. Just making a point, can't move into the great wide open. Well, this is what it felt to me. Christian Peter from Austria provides us with information about the past cube action. Early double from Michael, and Stefan gave up quite an opportunity by passing. But in many sports we see semi-finals, which are quite interesting, but often teams or players are exhausted after the grind of the tournament. Christian from Denmark is with us. Hello to the chat. Thanks for watching. Michael keeps on rolling as long as his gammons are active. He really can't rely on another pass from Stefan. And also maybe he just scoops the whole victory without turning the cube. And now Stefan has a couple of numbers with all those blots around. Well over 10 shots. I haven't counted them exactly, but since he also loses a couple of gammons, he's doubling them out as well. 3-6 is a hit, very strong sequence. And now Michael needs to anchor badly, or we suddenly can look into DMP. Stefan has many gammon sequences here, many gammon wins on this game. Should make the ace here for more gammons. Also could play the outfield checker from 16 to 10 and hit on the 7. But I think he gets most gammons with adding another board point. Hitting with a board point is usually the gammon recipe. Also, this is a very gammonishing position. Michael is happy to settle for any anchor. He makes a better one. 4 is another hit. Now it's all about the ace. Making a point, but also hoping Michael doesn't anchor with the ace. And now he has to hit with any number. Any number, of course, without busting his inner board. 7 will just hit. Known territory. No second opinions here. Both have 4 points closed. Huge swing on every roll here. Who enters first? And Michael does with a hit. Entry is good, but not enough. Double hit again. Four is just another hit. Going for outfield priming checkers instead of attackers because he doesn't like to duplicate the 3. This is good thinking. All the 3s go to the 21. Double 4, double 5 are pointing numbers, not anymore. The anchor is there. Nice roll for Stefan. Flooding the outfield for best priming. Three gives Michael a chance to take care of his biggest problem. The trap checker's back, and now there's only one trap checker and all others are rolling over Stefan. He decided fast and early not to switch points. Positive result could be that he's breaking Stefan's board if Stefan enters badly. Many bad entering numbers. Fanning is actually helping Stefan's position right now. 3-6 would help it, of course, more, but looks like it's Still better for Stefan to fan than to enter on the 2 or to enter on the 3 without a 6. And now Stefan has chances again to turn this game. And after many good sequences, now Michael busted. Stefan has many hits now. Way more than it looks, just not that one. But 1-3, and Michael is chef in the ring again. This is a horrible shake. Stefan still has good equity in all this, but and finally he can enter still with contact. Getting a triple shot now. Winning this game for Stefan is way easier by getting a second checker. Opening the 22 means there's a bet for 1 already. Now there's a bet for 2 also. This is very positive for Stefan. He turned into a solid favorite to win the game. And still has hope to maybe fish some gammons, making the bar, slotting, getting hit, get a second checker. He needs to work for it, but it's possible. He has seen it, he knows how it goes. Can't slot the bar, that's what he was hoping for. 1-3 is a good number. Fives hit. And the ace was great, giving access to the next point you want to make. One, and now just slot 1, 2, and the last one you should think about, either you leave it slotted or you go 12, 10. Giving you 28 numbers for the prime if you don't get hit. But all this is yesterday's paper. In and hit. Out and hit. Can't play to new points. Can't slot the bar. Four one is a perfecta. And now the two worst shake would have been 2-3. Just go. You still could hit very, very open. You could even bust points to hit when there are blots. Michael hopes to dance. The contact isn't positive for him. After double three, Stefan sees suddenly losing sequences again if he just keeps the ace open. So he stopped fishing for gammons. By winning 2 points, he gets a 4-way score. That's also quite good. 4-way, 2-way, very famous match score, unpleasant score to lead the match. Nice score for the trailer. Of course, the trailer is an underdog, but cube handling is so easy for him and so hard for the leader. Yeah. One of the things in backgammon, you make your move towards the next cube action, and at this score it usually comes very, very fast, as Stefan has a gammon price of 100%. Gammons are also great for Michael, but he likes the undoubled gammons. This is quite early, even at the score. And if Michael has a 5 or a 6, which is the case 28%, 75% of the time that he goes to his opponent's bar, with all the additional numbers, and he just did it, and he should anchor up actually. This is one of the times, right? Good play for the Grandmaster too. This is rare that you change the point for your spare from 6 to 5, but it gives you more board control this time. This is a fantastic roll for Michael, counter priming. Gives you so many extra wins. So making the bar is a common part of his ideas. Now he tries to figure out what's first and what's second choice. But since he is primed, usually the best recipe is the counter prime. For one, very good for Stefan's gammon count. But indirectly trapped with the last checker on the 24, he needs a 2. Look for maximum flexibility. Maybe this 4 doesn't help you. What about 9 to 5? Well, he's under a minute and now is forced to play a little bit faster. Let's see how Michael handled his time. He has more than 5 minutes left. Doesn't have to play hasty. Kind of a perfecter. But biggest priority is getting out. Only 2s will do the job. Every 2 will walk on the 22. Oh, this is a perfecter. Wow. 4 away, 2 away, and he hit the 4th checker back. Has a 5-point board. Only the surprise point is open and made by Michael. Yes, and this makes it easier for him to clear the 8-point. The 8-point has the most contact. He wants to clear it fast. Good move by Stefan. Six one, same concept. You don't want to make this point heavy. For a change, I would have looked at 8 to 1 just to compare it, but I understand the time is really against Stefan, but it could be just well enough if he wins a gammon here. Michael knows if he gets hit, it's very expensive. But being out is so beneficial when not hit. This is a shot. You can't give a double shot. You just can't do it. So this is the move. 4s are also duplicated. 5, nice sequence for Michael, but of course not what he wanted. But so much better than 2-3 rolls before when he was with 1 man on the bar and 3 men back. This looks good. Sacrificed another 10 seconds from his time bank. He would have loved to move both checkers from the midpoint now, Michael. Stefan wants to hit, but of course he can only play what he rolls. Yeah, that's a move. Michael still slightly wins again in this sequence. Another crossover out of the danger. Yeah. The moment of truth. with every additional sequence he hasn't cleared, Michael manages to save more and more gammons by moving his outfield checkers, by getting extra moves. And this is a big decision. What stands for it? What stands against is like double 3, double 6, double 1, 6, 1. What will stand for it? It's like on 6, 2 he gets extra shots he wouldn't get otherwise. 6, 5 he also, no, he wouldn't get extra shots on 6, 5. 6, 5 is a blotting number anyhow, but this way better for Stefan. Michael needs to go through all the sequences. Now work is required. Okay, he did it. Ace is quite strong. Usually this is the right play of cutting contact. Sometimes could be also a switch of going to the 7, going to the 4. Stefan just doesn't have the time. And this is a disastrous roll. Double shot with cheese. 2, 1, double 2 extra. 23 shots for Michael. To turn into a favorite. Quick entry needed for Stefan. And now this is closed. And Stefan's chances are shrinking and shrinking. Almost vanished. But we've seen the craziest games, of course, already, so 6, 5, 6, 4 leaves a shot, as well as double 6 and double 5. Not anymore. The sequence plays super safe. Blotting numbers are back. 3 of them, double 5, double 6 and double 4. Now it's the high numbers without the doubles. Stefan can also win just the race, but he needs like 2 or 3 big sets to do so. Dancing doesn't help him at all. Only win for Stefan is dancing now, only 4 numbers, and that's it. Yeah, there's no sequence he can be off in 3 rolls. Congratulations. Congratulations to Michael van Danyan. Best player living in Russia, born Armenian, G2 title, won multiple tournaments. And we will see him in the final soon. The climax of this festival is getting closer, and I hope many of you will come back to the stream and watch, and hopefully also join the chat and enrich us with your opinion and your joy and your feedback. So see you very soon. Final is supposed to start in 20 minutes, but we need to make sure both finalists are ready. The other semi-final is played against with Georges Grünbaum against Daniel Sorensen, multiple Swiss champion against the G2 from Denmark. And soon we are back with all the information. Eric Peterson is here. How are you doing, Eric? Is the flu finally gone? Are you recovering well? Okay, I see your answer soon. I just grab another coffee, and in around 20 minutes we are back here. With me will be Dirk Schiemann, the Super Grandmaster, giving his insights. We will do the last stream together and hope you all enjoy this. So see you soon. Bye for a moment.
Yes.
Okay, you understand, yeah?
I understand.
You understand, yeah?
I'm your team. Definitely.
They said that you guys have to wait for something.
Wait for 11.
Wait for something. This somebody will come here, announce or something.
Play 11, you want?
That I also don't.
I played 5.
This match. Ivan,
I have a match if you want. I can
you win with negative luck. That's nice. Yes, please give me everything.
Yes.
Just give it to me. Yes, thank you.
Cheers.
Tell me when you were ready. Oh, okay. Change the clock. 11 points. Next to 11. Oh. So, is this yours?
Yes.
Okay. Because I,
Wir haben noch keine Würfel. Wir haben noch keine Würfel. Dice.
oh, but you must bring your own dice.
Ja, ja. I'm looking for.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Which one? Red dice.
No, do you have dice for this dice? Yeah, that guy. The final of intermediate. Well, he must bring his own dice. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for dice. Okay. Change the clock. Everything is ready. Yes, it's 11 and 22, of course. So which side are you?
I'm this. On this side.
Yeah, because for Marco was already.
Yes, Mate wants me.
Oh yeah, okay, good.
As team.
Excellent, and congratulations already. So if everybody is the intermediates also starting now, final. So we wait for. Everything wet.
Final touches, everything shiny.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
I have always some paper in my back pocket.
I want to have an half an hour here. All these days I want to have a half an hour.
You were busy all the time. I was busy all the time.
So,
You want to be in Monte Carlo?
Yes, I will.
already today you get the right time and break it. So, so, where is this guy? So,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start the main finals of Charlemagne Open. For the intermediate category, we have Mr. Jansen against Mr. Ri at table number 2. And for the master category, we have Sorensen and Vardanyan on streaming. Good luck, everyone.
It's live now. You're live now.
And this is what we were all waiting for, the big final two G2 Grandmasters. Daniel Sørensen from Denmark, Michael Vardanyan, born in Yerevan, Armenia, now living in Moscow. And there's already a role, the role has to be played, but I asked them to wait for us to get in position. And maybe now I have to go back to signalize and they can continue. Yeah. Okay. Just Marte quickly came in to check. We are there, and with me is the only Super Grandmaster, or the best Super Grandmaster in the world, Dirk Schiemann from Dienstlaken. Hi, Dirk.
Hi Tobias, hi everybody. Yeah, looking forward to this final. Two of the strongest players in the field made it. So that's always nice, I find. And so here we go. And there was a slot with the opening 4-1, which is unusual, I would say. But yeah, of course, perfectly fine, no big deal. Or did I miss something?
Actually, I was surprised because I saw 4-5 on the board and then
4-5 and then hit and down. Yeah, 4-5 split, hit and down. So everything was 100% correct. And then 4-5 from the bar. So, but you saw it all. So now we are tuned as well.
And this is the first 11-point match we see at this tournament. Most of the matches have been played to 7. Many tricky scores, often repeated there, and now there's a bit more to talk in general.
Yeah, some more unusual situations may come up, but we don't know. Maybe in the end we will just end up at DMP. I hope so. I mean, that would be...
And most likely we get into the range of a 7-point match again. Yeah. As McGrill said, usually you handle a match like Money Game. There are 3 big exemptions. It's towards the end of the match with high cubes, or if there's a big distance, like if there's a big lead from one of the players. Yeah.
Yeah, and actually I always feel more comfortable when I finally entered the 7-point match, because that's more my zone of comfort.
Your territory, yeah.
Yeah. So submit. I think everything was standard so far. Also, they played fast, so that's a hit, point. So, and we also observe this, how often players flip the checkers now that we see. See it again. So this is a new information, because I couldn't tell. How often do you flip a checker? Now, first time you can see it. Premiere, so to speak.
Yeah, it's a sponsor board from Monopolis, and as a special engagement of him, he did some extra work and engraved the tournament logo, the festival logo of Aachen to each checker. But it can be a little bit distracting for you guys and also for the players, so they switched it around. But sometimes when dark checkers are on the bar, it's easier to see with the logo.
Yeah. But the standard variation of the board is actually without this extra edging, but you can personalize it. So if you want to have your name on the checkers on one side, that's possible. So this could be approaching a cube territory when I see white's underdeveloped position.
Yeah,
the
big swing.
Hit is a cube saver, maybe. Maybe not. Let's see. From the bar, 3 checkers back. And there are some market losers. But
yeah, hit and dance.
Yeah. But it's with 3 back checkers.
Right, but barely a favorite to hit, and big underdog that your opponent dances in addition. So.
And then it's still a lot of work. So now here I would hit instead of making the anchor. Exploiting your strong board. That would be my first inclination. It looks natural. This is, I think, it's too passive.
Your strongest competition is your better board, so you can only use it by hitting. Yeah.
So that's awkward. I guess running with a back checker is the first thing and probably also the last thing that occurs to me.
Yeah, playing safe when you are under attack is tremendous value.
Now I really would cube, because now you have the double hits, the deuces hit, the sixes hit. Yes, good cube, I think. And hard for me to envision a pass, so he quickly takes. 6 is a hit. I guess then you advance with the back checker. Yeah, that looks natural. Yeah, cube coming, Christian, well spotted. 3, that was important.
Duplicate 6s.
Yeah, so there are not that many numbers, there are quite a few bad numbers. 2, 3 hits.
The best way of starting a winning sequence for Michael.
So now he's running a little bit out of material to continue the attack. So he really hopes to be able to hit that second checker, which doesn't happen. So now if Daniel is able to make an inside point, or even the bar point is a big improvement, then his... Oh no, he can make the 9 at the mid, of course. And bring the checker to the mid. I didn't see it. Yeah, I guess that's... You don't leave any blocks.
Too smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Does the best job, this.
Double 3s is one of the best. So just make the point. Be happy about it, I would say. Or bar point. No, I don't like this split army. So if you make the bar point...
And many entering numbers are also blotting, so...
Yeah, and yeah, you maybe... We're able to pick up a second checker, or he keeps on dancing and you can just release some checkers in the outfield, like this one, for example. That's the plan, not slotting the bar because you don't have enough ammunition you want to.
And I think this was Michael's consideration, if the prime or the hit leaves more numbers afterwards, where Daniel has to blot.
So he's a bit... Now we could consider the switch because of that other blot, and Mikhail... And so the switch, and they
like
go to the 20.
Yeah.
Because that... I don't know, it doesn't put any pressure. I know that you don't want to do the switch, because with that many back checkers you want to have a pure structure. Yeah, now he looks at it. That's of course long-term damage. So this always, I find it very difficult to assess short-term game versus the long-term damage that you do to your position when it doesn't work. So that's a tough one, but
I mean, basic feature of his position, like he wants to play a forward game still. So this is how to play a forward game.
So this
is like putting yourself back. I mean,
my instinct would be to switch and not allow my opponent
to move, right?
Yeah, and
taking advantage out of your strong board. Your biggest advantage is a strong board. Outboard your opponent, seeing blots around.
Yeah.
Opportunities there.
I like it. And he dances, so Michael has a tough time to hit that second checker, really. Like half we tried, and now 22-14.
Yeah, we yesterday had a show here about witchcraft in backgammon at the gala diner, so maybe there's some witchcraft. You can see the charming movie made on this channel here, the Aachen Festival YouTube channel, so maybe if you want to watch it later, it was released yesterday.
So now, again, the blood is gone. Slipped away. So again, make the 14. Now, at least you achieved the outfield presence, and so the switch actually gained you something. And here I only see 8-3 without hitting. Anything else?
Not really. There's a lack of
he shouldn't hit even the sixes from the bar. Attack the back checker, and his advantage is the race, or maybe not, or only having one checker back. And with this is too much. I don't like it. Everything hits, and then you got the second checker back. So I think that was the first bigger mistake that I saw, where I'm fairly confident that it was a mistake. Do you agree?
Or maybe he was looking for a pattern to develop a better position, but probably he just needed to be patient for better opportunities.
Yeah, Christian agrees. To me it looks also the first one where I would have thought, could have been a blunder. 5-3. I think you remake the 9. Then maybe playing. This looks also good. You could also play 18-15 for better coverage. I don't. Really
Only a dangerous duck. Only quack is really dangerous here.
Yeah.
Now this is a hit.
Now he has to hit. He's running out of options.
Yeah.
No, this is maybe yeah. But certainly this is more of a hit than at the time.
He finds maybe a blind spot, but
maybe this is okay.
Tiptoeing around.
Now that I see it, I like it.
Yeah.
Actually. So I changed my mind.
Absolutely worth always to consider if you have options. How do they look? Set up a play and then visualize what it does for you.
Okay, great shot. I talked to Daniel a bit, and he said his biggest problem is that he's sometimes playing too fast. I mentioned it also in the quarterfinals on some big decisions, that he's just not taking his time when he should. But so far, he's playing fast, but he's doing okay. So here, do you want to bring more? To play with 3 blots in front of the anchor with the split back checkers, that looked like an overplay to me. So, or with 2 blots and then with some double hits. Yeah, this looks good. 4-1 makes the 5. Finally, he hits.
Yeah,
that
quite a
Austrian
number.
checker. Yeah, perfecta. So I was just about to say now that it's an evenish game, but okay, now maybe it's again an evenish game. I think he should just play 8-6. And he does, showing respect for the 5-point board. Okay, we have a verdict on his loose hit. It was a 140 blunder. Not a big surprise there. Thank you, Gitte.
But later on right to jump out, just looking for the blind spot.
Yeah, I liked it. I mean, first it felt like a hit, but... So that's a great number. Daniel needs a deuce, doesn't get it, so he will just now strengthen his home board. Still plenty of contact, not so easy to get this home for Mikhail because of no outfield presence. I was about to say, here it comes. But there's still a blot, so
Yeah,
I
maybe
think I wouldn't bury a checker. Also, like, yeah, this is a great shot. Hits and covers. Now there's one big joker, 2-1. So, is that clear that you where to enter here? He played it super quickly. He could have also entered on the 24. He's probably correct. Because now he's killing his no, but then on some sixes, I don't know. But
2 sixes is good to step out. It's only basically like
Yeah.
1 6 bad.
Yeah, and also like 6-3, 6-4, he doesn't need to play. Whereas he has to play all his 5s when he enters on the 24.
So he saw this pattern quite quick.
Quicker than I did. So.
So it means he has a great positional awareness about this.
And also the number awareness here proves the point with his roll. Even. Yeah, and also jumping out was correct on the second one. So. Five, 4. Do we make the point? Here, for example, I would have taken a bit longer. There was also the possibility to enter with the checker. Oh, the dreaded 6-1.
And
So-
now the game is about to skip.
Yeah, to flip around. Maybe sixes are duplicated. So, and there are some complete misses. Yeah, he takes a roll. Yeah, 5-2, for example. Now you have to hope.
Keeping everything active, just stack the 6.
Yeah, agreed. I just hope he doesn't roll a 5 or
Yeah,
2
the
6.
big momentum is gone, of course, by unable to hit here.
6-1, at least safeties the checker. So now no cube inside, no recube inside. Double 3s is a mixed blessing because it kills the checker. A dance, but still no cube. I think white is still
Down
way
in the
down
race.
in the race. Has to release a checker first. Imagine another double 3s.
A lot of work has to be done, and now there's a good step ahead.
Yeah. And
We're getting
now
closer towards the cube action here, definitely.
4-2, playable. So again, no cube here. 6-5 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, next 4-2 is not playable anymore.
Well, you still want to have it, right?
Probably, yeah. I mean, because if I dance, I get cubed.
Right.
Yeah, now he has to cube, and it's hard to see the take here.
14 covers.
Yeah, Christian also would have cubed now. His decision is interesting. Everything covers, is even because he won't have to break after any deuce. So that's
14 numbers. Double 6, double 1, and all the deuces.
isn't that 13?
Double 6, double 1, and right. Yeah, it's 30 numbers. Yeah.
So of course there's some. Yeah, even if you don't cover, let's say you roll like a 6-3, you just jump out and lift. Yeah, I think it's a pass because you don't need to cover in order to win. It's just like you can lift the blood as well. So good start for Daniel. Looked scary for a moment. And there is the flip checker. Yeah, I pass. Yeah, I pass too, Christian. Okay. Nice start. So what do you do here? I guess you have to hit, try to get something going.
Fight for the good points,
Yeah.
thematically at the beginning.
And I would step up to the 22. Because,
Fight for the better points.
yeah, if you get hit, at least you have a chance to make the 22 anchor, which is much better than the 23.
Mhm.
I don't like this. This is just too passive in a position that is already, where you're already an underdog. Good play. 5-2, so 2 in, 5 hits, I would say. Yep. Three is clear.
And 5 as well.
I wouldn't just move down. I think
Exactly.
it's exaggerated to hit the. No, I don't like it. Okay. We have a PR update. Yeah, basically, Daniel's big blunder cost him a good PR in the first game because the rest was fine, I think. So now, I think we can cube here even, maybe. I mean, the weakness on the ace, advantages in all departments. It's a bit thin because of, okay.
Not so many attackers, is what
Yeah,
I wanted to say.
That happens. Don't you think that happens so often when you just said, oh, now he's way down in the race?
Yeah, and then comes double six.
Yeah. They just try, like
And again, this is referring to what we had as a surprise yesterday, the video about jinxing and witchcraft in Backgammon.
By the way, I don't think he needs to hit the other checker. But
Yeah, slight overplay.
yeah, because he can cash basically after any roll if he plays like that. If Mikael doesn't roll a doublet, and if he rolls badly, he just plays on for the gammon. So.
But then also, I mean, hitting on the ace, isn't that also just conceptual?
Yeah.
Not letting the guy anchor when you are very often playing for gammons.
Yeah. Just
So
then,
there are contradictions
yeah,
here.
yeah. I see.
Probably he has a hit even if he enters and hits.
Yeah, he has a cube or even a play on still if only one checker enters. But yeah, nice spot to be in. We can agree on that. So now, was there something illegal? What was that? The position? Okay, they were disagreeing over but it's all fine, I think. 5-2. Now I don't think it's a play on, but I also don't think that this can be a take. Yeah. Quick pass,
Yeah.
so he knows his stuff.
Not a bad point to make.
Yeah.
Being 8 away now.
Interesting to know whether he should have cubed before. Wasn't that sure.
Yeah, you mentioned it. The position was already strong. And the few really strong numbers just pushed it too far.
So cover the bar and makes the ace, I think. Yeah. Don't see anything better.
Making 2 points can't be bad at all.
Yeah. Hello Jürgen, thank you very much.
Nice one.
Mm-hmm. Also good. Nah, I would use this golden opportunity to escape. But that would be my first instinct. That looks going for the blitz here. I mean, you have the ace point, so that argues in favor of going for a blitzing play. And then so you are ahead in the race, I guess. And
I think it feels like you give your opponent more opportunities if you hit than if you run.
mm-hmm.
You cover the fields better.
Mm-hmm.
You own nice blocking points. Having more things active going for you. But hitting with a point is always a consideration. It's
Absolutely.
never really wrong. It would be wrong if he doesn't look at it at all.
Christian says it's clear that it would be also my first idea. And thank you, Eric. See you in Monte Carlo. And we also have the confirmation it was a small cube before the double fives.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Gitte. Okay.
Now that's a different chapter. This is the way you want to make the points on your opponent.
Yeah. And now, is it too good if he dances? I think so.
It's like
He doesn't
technically-
even think about it, so that's again, I always see players reflexively give the cube after a good sequence, but they should at least pause if there is something more to squeeze out of the position.
He did the opposite of your observation. He reflexively rolled on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now it's a question whether do you risk the 2-6?
Usually you play the ace first and then look at the 4 as it is a common part.
Yeah. Okay. And now it's getting interesting.
Well,
You cannot cube from
you
the
cannot
bar.
cube from the bar, definitely not.
So
You have gammon, active gammons
to
also
run
against you.
is a blunder. Wow. And it feels it's clear. So we will all had a blind spot there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Uh-huh.
Big credit to Michael who was looking at the right move.
So now again, what are you doing? I mean, this has to be a cube. I mean, you cannot play on. You clearly have market losers. And that's a tough one in the sense because if Michael gets to close him out, it's very likely to be a gammon. So I think that's a prudent pass. And he wins quite a few games, but I think the gammon danger is too much.
Daniel also has to protect his lead a little bit.
Yeah.
At certain other scores, you would be more inclined to take, but since he is up.
So that's nice. Progress on both sides. So Christian, don't feel too bad. For us, it was also not at all clear. And for Michael, it wasn't clear either. So meanwhile, things are looking good. For black, or is it more? This is black. Is that looks like? Is it me, or does it look a bit reddish? Something. 5-3. No, you just get the checker to save. Do you really need to hit? Then
No,
he comes in on the low point.
No,
even
no, the hit has nothing to do with the position.
Yeah, it's just much. No, that's not a good idea.
You're way up. You want to cut contact.
Exactly, and probably if you just safety that checker, it's so likely that you will get to a profitable cube. So yeah, well done. It doesn't hurt to look at it. So
It's like more than 40 pips up. So
yeah, it might be a 6-5. It's playable.
if he just makes a 4-point, he's very close to cube.
I think then it's a clear cube when he makes the 4. But maybe now he's threatening to clear the mid. Maybe not. Okay, this is playable. Not the greatest, but
Undesired.
But I think, yeah, that looks good. Keep the 3 builders for the 4-point. But no. So there it is. Big improvement.
Yes, but all these beautiful spares have gone and some of the timing. So but now
is that the right idea to
cut the contact when you're down?
Yeah, I mean he has to count the race to make an informed decision.
Yes.
So that's and he is down 19 pips. So I think that's not the way to go.
19 after the roll.
After the roll, like in this position, he's down 19 pips. At least that's what I.
Yeah, it's confirmed. I can confirm it. You have to.
The point shifting. That's what I did. Very easy one. This one. So you also do point shifting, mainly?
Always.
Always. Yeah, me too. So here.
Old school.
Old school, yeah. And it's also when you learn something 30 years ago, it's just so hard to unlearn it. It's just what you do. So I never bothered.
Yeah, why you want to unlearn something you are mastering?
Yeah.
And it's helping in most positions.
17 mistake not to cube. Certainly he will cube now, or nothing is 13 in back. So
yeah, no prediction about behavior, only predictions about positions.
This is now, I mean, it feels wrong because now it's a perfect cube and it's a small take, but nothing, not a great take, maybe 26.5% winning chances, whatever. So that's not a good spot to be in, maybe 27, I don't know. Because, you clear the point, that's good. But
buy yourself timing by doing so.
And now you think does it make sense to keep the midpoint here because black has to can play all his numbers, and then you have to leave it anyway with the next roll. So does it really make sense to stay there for now? And no, yeah, he realizes that race has gotten closer. Now it's only 11. 6-5, yeah. No need to volunteer now. You can give the same number of shots later.
If you have to.
If you have to, so
Yeah.
just take your chances.
Absolutely.
No, take your chances again. Just waiting. To 1, waiting. So I guess it's 4-1. For some reason, I like to have the spare on the 6.
For a good reason. When it's about timing, this buys you a lot of extra timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, make it smooth. Look for distribution. Helps you also in the bear off. Most likely it gets to a bear off. I think
The race is reasonably close, so I like this play better.
Most of these positions end up in a bear off. So
if you hit
It helps
something,
more.
whether you have the 6 prime or not, you probably win. So
Yeah.
I would slightly
you
prefer.
hardly get anything extra.
So now it's interesting because yeah, I think it's correct. I mean, he's really Michael really seems to be very confident about what he's doing. So it feels
He is a
like-
very experienced player.
Yeah. Double aces, no good. So do you come closer? And
This
leave
would
the-
means extra shots.
yeah, one extra number.
Why do you want to give this extra
A
number
number.
if it loses you? But
Yeah, because it's easier then to get home. Maybe
Okay,
because
that's-
you have only the 6th landing spot, and if you go to the 12th, then 5s and 6s get that check.
also duplication of double fours, which could also be part of a winning sequence.
Yeah.
So some aspects.
Unclear. Probably we both agree that
It's
Pro-
small. Yeah.
It's small,
Yeah.
yeah. And now he finally got that checker home. Okay, here we go. Drama. So an ace wins. Okay. So now we are entering an 8-point match, probably. So this is it, 8 away, 8 away. 5 points. Makes the 10. And I guess you bring a checker down to the 8, and I don't like hitting on the ace here, and no real reason for it, but maybe you want to hop out. No, this I don't like, really not.
So Michael's idea is to protect the split, the high split.
Yeah, it's just
But,
like a hit and split play, but I think it's
The
unnecessary here. I mean, the extra checker on the 8 looks so nice. but-
exactly. This is what you need.
So now I would.
The two guys on the 6, they need a body to make a point without breaking down.
Okay,
the 8,
but
so-
he makes his anchor. I think I would have played the 3 to the 20 for Daniel, but he played it very quickly, just not stripping the mid. But this was just too quick.
Hitting
Yeah.
with the point.
How bad can it be?
And as we saw, very often it's right. Remember the 6-5?
Yeah, that we all missed.
We wouldn't even looked at this play. Michael did.
Yeah. No good numbers. So this is already a bad position again. The key is to counter race here, to see if white is leading by a lot, which I don't think. So for that reason, I don't think it's a cube. But it's already looking good for Daniel. Yeah, he takes a roll, probably made the count. Now we are in a mutual holding game, certainly advantage to Daniel because of his superior structure.
But still lots of contact.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a nice play, I think, because you want to activate your back checkers. The aces are duplicated. Okay, Daniel is normally doing a running pip count, so then maybe that's the reason why he sometimes just decides where I would have said, oh, he should at least counter pips. Maybe he knows it all
He
the
knows it
time.
already, yeah.
And just it's only me who needs the time.
Good information.
Oh, yeah, this is a clear cube, and can you take this with... No, you cannot take that. Or you can take it, it's allowed, but it's legal, but it feels wrong. I mean, this, what do you have?
You're about getting primed, you have 4 checkers back.
You even lose some gammons, and even if you hit something, you have this Swiss cheese board, so it's just, I think, a clear pass.
And also, you know your opponent doesn't profit a lot by getting a single point, so...
Yeah, that's an additional consideration, but
Yeah.
I think even at the normal score, this
Yeah.
is just untakeable. So we are approaching the 7-point match, the comfort zone. But as you mentioned, as long as the scores stay close together, at least for initial cubes, you basically treat it like unlimited. $120 blunder to play with 2 blots. Wow, I like the play. Felt good. Double 5s. Yeah. Now what's the raise here? He quickly checks, but I mean this is just the logical play. Yeah, that was what I was wondering, what I couldn't finish saying, that if the only decision is basically whether it's too good. Okay, Carsten Bredal says, after the match I will launch a stream, so then you can rewatch it with the XG feed. I mean, there's different opinions whether you want the XG feed while commentating or not, because it biases you. But on the other hand, it's really nice to have a verdict immediately. So I'm in favor of having some XG information, but I certainly can see the reasons why you don't want to have that. So that's just... I personally, when I watch a stream match, I really like to have it. So this was great. Now, even without a running count, I can see that he's ahead in the race.
$13 pips.
I think he's not making a running count because otherwise...
He would know immediately.
So we have some information here.
Yeah.
So then it's only one, so no cube, easy game. And now it's 17 again, so...
Michael always under pressure to perform.
Otherwise...
Or he's out.
Of this game.
Yes.
Yeah, now, but...
This is quite a performance.
Now we could see a cube, at least, let's think... Were we correct, by the way, with all this?
8 pips now. Easy to see again with the mental shift. Just a
6-2 to the 4 point. Yeah, so 8 pips. I think that is probably a cube in a race of 10 times 6.
Well, for Daniel, it's not very painful to be passed, so he's not losing a lot by missing his market.
9402 it was. So when you make this shifting, of course, when it's getting close, you have to count one side so that you have the
reference for how much it means.
Yeah, what it means. But here, I think it was a clear double take. So both did this correctly. And yeah, 2 crossovers. Okay. Okay, this 5. Now you take
aces.
Gives him bad aces. I like the other one better. Yeah.
Yeah. Why you wanna give yourself bad aces? Carsten, we are so happy to have you here. Thanks for your compliments.
Really, that is...
We're happy for everybody who is watching. This brings a lot of fun to us to see the response, getting feedback, and we are here for you, so we need you to have a justification.
Yeah, the more input you give us, the more beneficial it is, I think, for everybody, I would say. So this race seems to be close to Jin. Not close to Jin. That's an absolute exaggeration. Want to be careful here. 1 double 6s away from or double 5s, but not 3-1.
Getting harder and harder for Michael to turn this around.
No, it's close to impossible.
Yeah, this would be really one for history. If this is turned around now.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Okay, break, it seems. So that kind of expected. I mean, you have your break, things are going not going well, just
When you start to see that it affects you what happens on the board, this is always the recommended moment when
Yeah.
you should take a break and cool down again.
yeah. So
There's a lot of measuring necessary, you know, you measure fine margins, different plays, so you have to stand on a very even surface, and once you get emotionally or affected by the sequences, better recalibrate yourself, and Michael knows all this.
So, yeah, one advice I can give is just when you play, be honest to yourself. I hear so many people complaining about the dice and everything, but that's not the point. Good luck and bad luck is pretty much the same for everybody long term, and it's when you're not being honest and like blame your losses on external reasons or on the dice. I don't know if that helps you to. No, I know that it doesn't help you to advance your game. So just be honest. And that also counts for when you feel you're a little bit upset, or maybe even not, or you feel like you're losing focus and you have a break available. Why not take it?
Yeah, and all of you who need to make a very quick break too, now is the time. Get yourself some popcorn or coffee, or wash your hands. And we have Gitte Anderson provides for us the PRs. They are very low. They play on G2 level again. 2 G2s playing G2 level. And I use the opportunity also to get a coffee. Can I bring you a coffee as well?
No, I just finished mine. Otherwise, I'm just getting
Too hyper. Too hyper. Okay, so I leave you on the microphone for a moment, and
we will just take a break too, but we will be back for the action.
Nee, it's not finished. It's a break.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really, really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft, yeah. It's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Gladiators back and commentators back.
Yep. So 8 away, 5 away. 5-1, just make the 5. Now you can consider hitting 2 checkers, because problem is here. Then with 4s and deuces you may get attacked.
But on the other hand, this leaves you with a position.
Yeah, and the other could leave you with nothing.
Usually at the beginning it's to fight for the good points, and once you're able to make a good point, you need a serious argument not to do it.
Yeah, the argument would have been to protect your split checker by putting 2 checkers on the roof. So for 2, not a good number. I guess you still, I mean, you don't, yeah, this is probably, I mean, you don't want to play with an extra blot on the 11, probably. I mean, usually it's nice to have builders, but since you have to expect to be attacked, these builders are more liabilities than assets when you probably will be under attack. So actually like Daniel's play, yeah, Michael was considering a cube. Now attack should be starting by hitting 2 checkers. Do you agree? This looks blitzy and
also a kind of tempo variation, since all Daniel's numbers were good if you wouldn't hit. Yeah.
Exactly, that's why Daniel shouldn't have brought the other builder to the 11, because things like this happen that you're under attack and you cannot use it. Now he rolled a perfect. Oh, this isn't that too many? 5 fours is 5. Yeah, I would also play 5.
That is a little bit too many.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is still great. Certainly his best roll.
The idea was good, it was just not available.
Yeah. So now Michael is again in trouble, because he really doesn't want to make the 23, but because
it's the best he can probably.
Yeah.
Killing a few gammons and...
Yeah, and the last 5, maybe 13-8 because of the block. What are you afraid of? Now you are a little bit stripped all over.
No builders for the bar, no builders for the 5. Yeah. So safe versus bold criteria from a grill also apply. You have the stronger board and your opponent has a weak blot on the ace. A lot of things point to 13-8.
So everything, and now you are stripped and you have to leave an outfield plot anyway, probably.
And again, we think on the wise words of Christian, who said that Daniel's main problem is playing too fast.
Yeah, this was one of these spots where I think he could have done better. Yeah, I guess he has to hit. It's not nice, and or if you make the ace or the 4 is. This is really difficult.
I like it actually because it's hard to win this game forward.
Maybe making the 4 point here.
You certainly get later shots at some point, but now maybe you just get slotted.
I like that Daniel is thinking about the cube because I think at a neutral score I would just cube immediately. And here still
20 shots I'm counting, so this is not so little.
And there's the volatility, even if you miss. If you roll something like a 4-6, 4-5, you're doing well. And now, I guess he lost his market, I would say. I don't think... Now he's playing on. Yeah, so this is...
Feels like it's right to play on, at least for...
Yeah, but isn't it kind of easy to get back into the game at that score? How often do you roll a gammon?
Well, he had a chance to hit with an ace, so
maybe
that was
his...
now this chance is gone, so likely we see cube action now.
So and I don't think because of insta take. So that really with the spirit, I don't like this take because of the blood on the ace. Really.
Well, anyhow, this is Michael's decision. He is an experienced player,
and he gets rewarded for now, depending on. Yeah, not so rewarded after all.
Yeah. This is not what we call on rewards.
Yeah, so the insta take really was the first sign of real frustration from Michael, I would say.
Yeah. His spirit didn't match his abilities in this position.
So do you hit 2 here? I mean, you really don't want him to get the second anchor, then he's fine. So you have to hit.
At least it's a very interesting number.
Yeah. I mean, hit the ace. I mean, you just cannot let him make the 5, right?
It's not so easy to make the 5 because he won't do it with a 3.
Yeah, but now what do? You roll 6s. They are terrible in parts. So I think because of the blood, like the criteria and this is difficult to get home now with the gap on with all the gaps. So I'm not happy with the way he played it. And now he should just clear the mid, I think, because
it's the best way of volunteering.
Yeah.
It cuts the contact from the deepest point, would clear from the rear.
No, this is not the plan. I mean, this is so shot heavy with all the strip points. I don't like it at all. How do you proceed? Yeah, this is the play. Just sweat it out. And if that works, you're actually quite safe. If you safety the others.
Well, of course, there's a way more shots.
Yeah, here, big blunder. Yeah, double hit. That was... I mean, you just don't want him to anchor. That was a big mistake. So, but... At least now we have a game.
So 2 times, Gitte says it's also with a 1-2, you also double hit with a 5-1 and with a 1-2.
3-5, just out. So,
but not a trivial position at all.
No, that's true. So 1, 2, 3, and 6-3 you don't like, but that's the maximum contact.
Yeah, it's still the best.
And you have the anchor.
Yeah.
So we can agree the break didn't help them. Probably their worst game of.
We don't have a second universe. We don't know how they would have played without the break. So.
Yeah, that's right. So, but they didn't improve their performance, which was really good up
That's
to this
right.
game.
But actually, the two double blunders were by Daniel, and Michael was asking for the break, but Michael also took.
Yeah, 300. So
How is it if you know your opponent makes a 400 blunder? Is it then maybe? Does this make it a take? You must know because you know about the theory of backgammon.
if you play a G2 Grandmaster, it's highly unlikely that this will happen. But yeah, if your opponent misplays the position, it's not aggressive enough, then that could make it a take. Or even though,
Could it be that he sensed his opponent has a harder side to play?
yeah, I think since he took, he didn't think much
Consider
at
this
all.
too deep. Yeah, okay.
Didn't think much at
Yeah.
all. He was maybe a bit frustrated of how all the games went.
Just thought it's a good opportunity to ask you because when it's about theory,
Yeah.
who else to ask?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, my take on this is when it's a blitz position and you know your opponent is more on the conservative side, and this from Daniel I don't know. Then you have much more reason to take. If many players shy away from these super aggressive hits that XG likes, so if you have a feeling that that's the case with your opponent, you can take more than usual in these blitz positions. But sacrificing 300 in equity is a big investment, I would say. This is very interesting.
Absolutely.
So the 6 is clear. We play the 6, and do we hit in hopes that the position dances?
I think this is the only way to give bad numbers to your opponent. Otherwise, it's 36
Yeah, but
hits.
I think if you do this play to me, I think I would recube here because now I have the volatility. I'm trailing in the match.
Now,
8 points win.
let's see what Michael is doing because he has the.
Yeah, but it hasn't been played yet. But maybe Daniel is thinking about this because I think that's the opportunity for a 4 cube here. Because if you dance and get gammoned, so then you are losing probably anyway.
Right.
And, I mean, for me, it's just itching to cube these when I'm trailing, and I know 8 points win me the match. I just need to hit and a fan. But I'm extrapolating here. But certainly there's enough volatility. Michael should count the shots, and there should be plenty. And hit in the dance is huge market loss. So I think if this is the play, Michael should ship it back to 4. So, which is why Daniel may just want to slot, and because here, if you're way ahead in the race, even if you get hit, I mean, it's not gammonish. Hit and out is a 100 probably. Gitte, if you could be so kind, if you do that play, I'm pretty sure it's a recube for the other side. Make the 2 point. Okay, strengthen the board. Interesting. Yeah, just actually you don't want to hop out into a sure hit. Here at least double 6s is a miss, and 6-1 as well. Hit and out. No, this is also a cube, easier cube even.
But it's, we are looking at this position and we didn't see the best play by ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think coming out, hitting.
And it looks like Daniel looks at the position, I missed something. I want to check if there's a different play. There is one, yeah? You're right with your senses.
Yeah.
Can he figure it out?
Yeah. It's a redouble. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, yeah, this would be great if he finally finds it, and that would also reinforce that he should think in the difficult spots. Don't hit. Still better
this
to
is
just...
no missing numbers at all.
Yeah, but if you continue at least, then there are not many gammons.
Yeah.
And you are not inviting the recube. So this is really exciting now with the cube action.
So the right plan is hoping to be missed with the ace shot and then hit a strangler or roll a double.
Build your board first, so this... No, don't do it.
So heads off for Daniel.
Yeah, okay, this is certainly better
plays.
than the hit.
And he made a decision.
Oh, he gives the 4 cube anyway. About this I'm not so sure. But now there's double sixes and 6-1 is a miss, right?
I think Michael wants to get over with it, and oh, horrible. Look at this.
This is just...
Wow, 33 hitting numbers, and how frustrating is that?
Yeah, out and hit makes it a 300 recube, so I'm certainly that was what kept him from doing this play. And wow, so now what are you going to do?
Well, first you have to digest it.
There
is certainly frustration now.
Yeah, there was frustration before.
You could build maybe a 3 prime and see, well, maybe it's more fruitful for you to leave the 3rd point.
It's also a bad number because you have to. What can you do with it? So this is a candidate. It's really good against double 4s, double 3s, 4-3.
Yeah, and you should set also up 18-12. I mean, it breaks some contact, but it gives you maybe a better block. At least you have to consider this play.
So you have to count the numbers if you do this and play 18-12. I mean, you have to count the numbers that pass you buy. So 4-2, that's a hit.
And it would have been blocked the other way.
Yeah. So now he really needs to hit back. 2-6 doesn't do it.
Like the worst number he could roll.
Yeah.
How to play the safe? I don't see how to play the safe.
I didn't even see that he found it. Yeah. So I guess he enters and hits on the deuce. What else?
Good way of breaking contact.
Yeah.
Good way of getting a couple of extra gammons. They don't, of course, they come for a very low price, but they still win the match.
Yeah. And there's just no safe play, so you might as well. So that was unexpected. I didn't see it.
At least you benefit from some numbers here.
So now he's shaking really long and hard, and
there it is. This is amazing.
Drama all over.
Yeah.
Wow. So now.
Yes, of course. I mean, when the result is there and the excitement of who won is gone, it's of course nicer to be in a quiz mode and see everything confirmed right away by the machine. This is what Carsten says to us here in the chat. But if we treat backgammon as a sport, you know, nobody likes to see red lines all over the soccer field when we watch a live game. So just think what is good for other sport might be as well good for our sport.
Yeah.
Analysis comes after the game. And our main job is to make the excitement higher by providing you more information about it.
Yeah, so I could easily be in the minority. I mean, this is a very good point. As I mentioned, there are good points to make for both.
And more action is coming up. We are still in the position.
So
and it's a kind of the concept repeats.
Yeah, the gammon value is so high for Mikael that
Right, he's 8 away with a given 4 cube. How could it be better?
yeah. So then Daniel has to be really careful here, and he's fully aware of that. So do you
On the
think-
other hand, he also doesn't like to lose his game.
So just as good as it can get. So you
Yeah.
make the 8, and then the ace is clear, I guess. What else can you do?
Well, certainly you don't spread blots if you want to avoid being
Yeah.
gammoned.
Or you could have made the 14 and play 8 to 7. Just
And look
double
at this.
5.
This is another short, terrible sequence for Daniel.
Nightmare here.
Yeah.
Absolute nightmare.
And how nice are the chances for Michael suddenly?
Yeah, it's
he
just
was
incredible.
all the way underdog, and now he's rolling.
6-3
Maybe win the
is
match.
just
Another crucial miss.
a total garbage number.
Yeah.
So
Just go for the best coverage, probably like 13-4.
yeah.
Or could he
Still-
duplicate fours maybe? Just slot the bar
I
and
would
go to
still
the
keep-
15?
I would still keep the pressure on that blot, maybe.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree with you.
And
So don't touch the back guy on the 20.
Yeah. 13-4 looks good.
Maybe 37 is a common
Oh,
part
no,
of the
this is
thing
bad.
for the
This is,
3.
I think, overkill. This is just.
Yeah, just because your
Ma-
opponent has a bad structure doesn't mean you want to make the banana split. Thomas is with us.
Thank you, Thomas.
And Thomas, of course, as the second best in the BMAB XG race, likes to see the XG threat. I think he's next to you. I mean, he doesn't have the same title like Mochi, but if you just look at the average PR, he is second best player in the BMAB.
I haven't checked it out recently, so. But certainly a candidate for the next Super Grandmaster, Thomas. Yeah, 6-3, what are you going to do with it? So you can also just spread them all out, like 18-12, 13-10, because if he hits an indirect, you have 2 blots to shoot at. So I like the spreading out.
But usually you like to cover the big doubles, so this is like 12 away distance. Usually you like this covered. So this 3 look like a very good 3. 4 is like duplicated.
Yeah, it just loses a bit. I mean, that gives him some hit and cover. So yeah, it's difficult, super difficult. I would play 18-12, 13-10. I think just.
And now, as Michael was twice on the stream, I never saw him investing so much time bank on a single move.
Yeah, but it's a crucial spot on the
Absolutely.
And there are plenty of interesting options. So this releases the pressure from the blood. So not so convinced about this one. I mean, if you want to have fun, you can even make the 5-point board. I don't know. But I think it's just, it doesn't make much sense. So really, yeah, what can I say? I think I would play big here, but...
Interesting would be what is right now in Michael's mind.
Yeah.
This covers the field very well. It's a kind of double 4 duplication, still keeps the pressure on the loose guy.
Yeah, this
on
is
the 6.
certainly a great. Also, maybe that's the best.
And here we see it when you have multiple options. You try to narrow it down to 2 options before you make your decision. So what is the other candidate? And he made his decision already. This is a board move.
So at least Daniel can safety the blood, so there is little gammon danger, so he will be breathing a sigh of relief.
But I still think Michael is very happy with his choice.
And so
Just hit.
yeah, the 12 hits.
You could also float the outfield, go to the 14 and make the bar point maybe.
Yeah, because a general rule of thumb is, oh no, this I hate, this I don't like, because then he can hit with...
He does two good things at once, hitting and escaping, so...
yeah, oftentimes you say you rather want to make the 5' than hit loose, but the difference in this position is that he already has the ace point, which favors just going for the closeout and not for the prime, because you don't have enough checkers for the prime.
Right. And having only one man back also favors the closeout already, so...
I hate the switch, because you're down in the race, you have to contain the checker.
Right.
But he also hates it just... now in this stage he really wants to make sure...
everything, not to miss a crucial move.
Yeah. So yeah, this is...
That's certainly one candidate, and the other one is probably hitting. It's
It's
about those
hitting.
two candidates.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he narrowed it down now.
Yeah. So now comes the decision.
So this has some nice side effects if Daniel happens to roll something like 5-3 or 4-3. Just hit from the 15, Björn. Yeah, it feels, especially since you are not worried about losing a gammon really. So yeah, this is 15 returns.
Very natural move.
And is there any bad hit? No, but any hit will keep the board except double 3s, double 4s. So now the most likely outcome is a single win for Mikael.
And now, right, this is a good move to the 19, so you're 12 away from your own bar. Giving extra double 4s in case there's a 2-5.
Well observed. 6-4. Now you bring that checker around. Yes, I like it. Maximum coverage.
Full attention. Well, maximum coverage would be 13-7. But he's just for the case of the unlikely event of 2-5. Now everything is...
So now we have a new favorite in the match. Incredible. He was almost...
Only good news for Daniel is that there are hardly any gammons.
So
you should absolutely take out because you benefit so much on the gammons.
Yeah, so it's super rare, but when it happens...
Yeah.
Also, there's some racing chances. If you don't take out the opponent rolls double 6s,
right.
So you can lose that way too.
Yeah.
Oh, if he rolls a double 6s, then it would be really close. Double 3s is good. So gammon chances went up. Okay, 6-5, so no gammon, single win.
Vanished.
What a game. Difficult to play. And in the end, Daniel got punished for his, a little bit like just wanting to get this home as easily as possible.
Yeah, we could also say Michael really got lucky for his take, so let's leave justice out.
No, I don't think, I'm not saying that it was correct, but that the punishment was correct or anything, just to see, to make the point that there's just no safe way to cruise home, so because then that leaves you problems for later if you don't take the immediate risk. Of course, that was really brutal. And I'm not even sure if Mikael's
5-3 is not very accurate. Okay, now
that Mikael's recoup to 4 was correct after with only one block.
It felt a little bit early, right?
Yeah, because you hit and then the opponent really has a difficult decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's still so much work to do.
Yeah, as we saw.
Yeah.
And you have to hit first.
An amazing swings, and without the bad 5-4, the game would have been all Daniel's.
Yeah, or Mikael missing the single shot, so he missed the 33, but he hit the 12.
How could you ask for more in such a final?
Yeah.
And this number does everything, making 3 points and putting a checker on the bar.
Yeah, that was just and the dance. So, and now at
We
this
have a
score,
4-away, 5-away.
so he should
The
be
4-away score can do a couple of things the 5-away score can't.
yeah, but it's not really gammonish, I would say, because of the bar anchor. So
Yeah.
I personally would take a roll. Now run. Yes.
The best use for this number.
Yeah, you don't mind playing a running game here.
This looks a little bit horrible, but can this be right, Dirk? Putting this dilly builder on the 3?
Yeah, that looks just too horrible to me.
Well, the alternative would be to move up from the 24. Usually it's not what you want, but it's less horrible probably than...
Yeah, especially
hard to
since-
make points without slotting in this position.
Yeah. And this is going to be a problem forever or for a long time now.
Yeah. Maybe he suddenly has a fear of being outrolled.
It just at least looked unnatural. So Mikael is already reducing contact by making the 9, and I think okay, he can safety that checker, but then he should really cube. This is not. I mean, I would cube here, I think, after most of my opponent's rolls. Or maybe not, but...
And it confirms actually at the 4-away score with the high gammon danger, this ugly play
was
with no extra blot is right.
So that great play by Daniel.
This number is blotting.
Okay, alternative would have been to just
clear the midpoint, right?
Now he definitely should cube, I think.
And a 4-away score with almost all people walking over you, but...
And also even if it's not gammonish, Daniel's take point is higher anyway. So even in a non-gammonish situation, you should cube more aggressively. Not even... what's the pip count? He is the running pip count man. Some non-covers, so this could get interesting.
Duplicates aces,
yeah,
makes an additional point. Very thematically, looks like best choice.
3, 4, a miss. So do you really want to stay there when there is...
Very two-sided, right?
Yeah.
You look for contact, but maybe not for this one. It's not clear.
Because
3-2.
There's some gammon danger.
5-2, 3-2, 6-2. Where are the numbers?
Okay, 5-2 now.
Now he got the call, right?
Yeah,
That's definitely too much against a 4-point board. Ace is good news for Daniel.
So now he has to just cover it.
That's smoother for the bear in. Smoother to clear.
Now Daniel will make his inside point. Slot the next, just standard, build your board. Yeah, Christian also would have played to the 18. Me too, I think, because of the blitz danger. I mean, you think you have a high anchor and everything is safe, but... So, I think he cannot destroy his board, or he shouldn't. So, I like his play. It's a bit risky, but any return shot is a killer if he gets hit.
There's still 2 open points, so he could get extra contact.
So what are you going to do now? Do you use this opportunity? Yeah, duplicating 3s and 5s.
Everything, yeah. This is too nice.
Yeah, it's just like because
such a small spectrum of hits.
Yeah. I think this is the play.
And there are a couple of gammons he can win also.
3-1 is a miss, but it's an entry number, so
9 pointing numbers.
4-2 is a good shot.
All safe.
Yeah. And now, of course, he has to stay back on the 22. Now he cannot just. He has to play for the win and maximum contact because the race.
Risk reward related.
Yeah, and it's not that many gammons, even if he gets pointed on, as he does.
As he does.
Okay, that's a good reply. So now plan B.
Yeah, just make sure there are no more gammons.
Yeah, and still decent racing chances.
Absolutely.
Now you don't want to offer him like a small number that he can play pick and pass with.
Exactly.
Yeah. 4-1 is not great, but the race looks doable.
Yeah. At least we have all seen how this goes.
Yeah.
We know the trick here, 1 big double.
Well, this is a good start. If he starts pairing off, who would have thought? So, will we see another twist? Our aces are bad. Another ace, so maybe 2-1 here.
Yes, why not?
Why not? Since 6-5
3 men on the 2 is not.
That
like must be positive. Good thinking, Daniel.
Okay. Time. That was an opportunity to catch up in the race. Couldn't do it. Now you really need something big to stay in this game. Yeah, as I said, maybe not the perfecta, but I think he takes it. If Michael rolls an ace.
Certainly equity up.
Yeah, and certainly if he misses, 6-5, so it's 5 checkers versus 4, so Mikael needs to roll something bad. And there's the bad number, and you see it a little bit that he wasn't too excited about it. Ace with
every 4. Double is basically good.
Yeah.
Because all doubles were taking off 3 checkers at least.
Yeah, so now it's just coming down to the last roll. Big swing. Nope, cannot do it. So now commanding leads.
2 away, 5 away.
So that's like, what is it? 76% match winning chances.
And some interesting aspects when it comes to a dead cube for Michael.
Yeah.
And let's have a look at the clock time left. Michael is down to 2 minutes time bank, and Daniel preserved himself 6 minutes 36.
So at some 2 away scores, this would be a cube, but not at this one. Yeah, just hit and bring your checker down. Yeah, 74, yeah.
And time for action has come.
Yeah.
Keep
maybe-
the bar slotted, right, make the 5.
Yeah, just
Too powerful, you want your gammons.
yeah, and you're duplicating the 6s. For
And now
pointing.
when Michael makes the
Well-
infield point, I think you don't have enough.
Yeah.
You agree?
I like the 5 points.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Increases the gammon rate, which is only works for you. And why not slot here?
Exactly.
Duplicating 4s. I'm not sure, but I would have thought about it. So now he makes the bar. So now the game has calmed down, which is not in Daniel's interest.
But
Double deuces, nice, makes the 5 and splits to the 21. Still huge favorite, of course. 6-2.
we don't know for what point Daniel preserves the 6 minutes time bank. There were a couple of rolls to think
Yeah,
about.
I think he fell back
in
a
the
bit.
wrong patterns.
In
Yeah.
this especially under stress, it's really hard to
Yeah.
shake off your habits. So.
But like usually when you're under stress, this is when it counts.
I'm not saying he misplayed it, but it would have been
Right.
worth
Yeah.
another 10 seconds, I feel. So,
What's the
Michael will
moment you
keep his-
preserve this time for?
Yeah. Two, 1 hits, and yeah, lifts. I wouldn't leave that blot there. Too many gammons. It looks ugly, but this is the right time to play ugly.
Yeah. Well, beauty is in the winning concept. Yeah. Whatever wins is beautiful somehow,
Yeah.
right? Not only in the eye of the beholder, it's also with the equity, the beauty.
So yeah, making the 5 prime feels natural here.
Yeah. The only roll who does this for you.
1 and 2, stepping up, looks good. Puts pressure on the strip points. Double 4.
Fills in the gaps nicely.
Yeah, he did it before
Yeah.
once. He's now he's oh, that was great. Great entry. Good also for the watchers. 5-4 is really bad. Now 6s are good for Daniel, small numbers are good. And this one is kind of so-so. Big swing. Will he be able to attack? 5-3 is
Ugly.
self-destruction,
Yeah.
but he still can win if Daniel
Absolutely.
dances. There's the 6. Now we are in real gammon danger, so this turned out really badly. I think I would give the 6-2 just to keep the builder, yes. I like the play. Three is not going to do it. So serious gammon danger here. 6-1, great.
Perfecta. Really helps his gammons
So,
to lock Michael in.
so now he can even afford to slot the deuce, but it's also
No
not
need.
No need. He can also make it. Yes.
Yeah.
Just go ahead. Make it.
So instead of a 5-point match, we are looking soon into a 3-point match.
Yeah. We could even enter into a gammon go situation.
Exactly. One
So-
away, 2 away Crawford. If
The only boring
Daniel
outcome
pulls
would be Michael winning this somehow.
and that would be quite exciting to him actually.
Yeah. So what do you do here? Yeah. That doesn't leave any shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe even you just want to clear it. Yeah.
Don't blame him here too much for playing fast when he sees it plays smoothly. But
Yeah.
of course, you always have to have the question what you do with the gifted time you have, you know. Do you use this
That's-
present for your own
Even,
best? Or?
that really sounds philosophical. Yeah, what you do with your gift?
Right. This time is given to you. What do you do with it? You know.
So here we have an early shot. So if we can hit it, that would be certainly he would have reasonable chance to win this. With the miss, he can hang around one more time. 6-4 is another
The
one.
repeater. Yeah.
But now more checkers off. So I would just rip him.
Yeah. Certainly more gammons like this.
Yeah.
3 checkers off, and very often
Yeah,
also
one-
play safe with every ace.
One big doublet away,
Yeah.
6-2. Now probably not to take. It's not prudent to take the checker off. So yeah, you cannot leave mustn't leave a double shot. So a 3 would make it exciting.
That also makes it exciting
Yeah.
because it's about gammon or not.
Yeah. Absolutely. So this is no choice. He has to stay back. Not good against the gammon.
Yeah.
6-5.
Another shot.
Yeah. But this one, basically, if you hit it, you mostly save the gammon with it. So he hits it. Okay. And he hit and flip. Yeah, flip back.
Yeah, but when it's on the bar, we
it's-
don't mind so much.
Okay, now. Will he hit? Okay, that's still. Is he even at least? Yeah, but it's not a gammon here. No. Okay. So.
It still could be.
It still could be. Yeah. Now
Now
that I
it's
jinxed
over,
it,
yeah.
but now I think. Yeah. That's safe. Okay. Yeah, that's also an exciting score. I totally agree. So, yeah. I think you bring 2 down actually in Daniel's spot at the score. More gammonish scenarios. But with a 5-2, but not a big deal. And now, do you want to cube this? Maybe because you have 13 hitting numbers where you almost certainly lose your market. I don't mind the cube here. Yes, good cube, I think.
Also, the race is good for you, so
Yeah, and he hits.
many aspects are going.
Maybe he should think about slotting the bar. It's 6 numbers, so maybe that's not necessary. Because the gammon value is not that high. So 2-1, 8-6 looks just hopeless. So you could enter on the 24 and play 6-5. I would rather enter on the 24 and play 13-11 if
Or
I.
6-4 even.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Against I didn't see the blot. It was covered by the microphone.
Yeah, he slotted the 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So this looks either 8-6 or this, I think.
Mm-hmm.
8 but yeah, this probably I would end up playing 8-6. It's just like, but this I wouldn't play because it's 6s and 4s.
It's a 4 duplication. Maybe this is
Yeah.
what lead him into that.
But usually you will be on the bar and then you will have a hard time covering. So maybe you play 6-5 even to diversify the covers and the hits. Just an idea. 4-5. Yeah, that's the problem with the slot now. You
Really
hit,
messy the whole board.
you hit on the ace. Probably just
It
hop
is
out.
already such a nice duplication.
Yeah, I think I just hop out and hope for the best. And that's a hit on the 20, I
Yeah.
guess. Well, this is really dynamic here. One dance could seal it.
And a double hit could turn it around.
Hmm. Yeah, this.
Not too many, but they are in the cup.
I mean, I'm glad that he found again a break in his game and starts thinking again about his moves.
2-1, 2-3, 2-6.
So
2-4 are the doubling hitting numbers.
5 is in between, so still
no benefit here. Maybe you want to step back and just secure a man from 13 to 8.
Yeah, you have to count the numbers. Here's 2s and 6s, aces, 4 aces.
You duplicate also some 4s.
Some 4s, so this looks healthier. But who knows?
Is Michael down to a minute? Do I see this right?
Yeah. So ace 6 hits 2 checkers. Full blitz mode.
Daniel is not eager to win gammons, but every gammon win is a win also. So
yeah, I mean it's like pretty much as valuable as at a neutral score. So not especially valuable, but also certainly not something you would like to see. So maybe the extra builder, and that avoids, and it's why not 14-9 maybe? One more builder and the deuces. Okay, this is fewer numbers. Okay, that's reasonable. 3 is bad, but it comes with an ace.
And the ace is really great news for Daniel, for Michael. Yeah, really great news.
3-2 is pretty bad because you really were hoping for.
Now he can work for his frontward position, having the full roll.
Yeah, 2 down. What you gonna do with that?
Why not run?
Yeah, or maybe just go to the 22 and play 11-5. So it's a bit more because the checkers on the 11 don't do anything.
This doesn't do the trick really.
Yeah. Now he can just work on his prime. And
this is a downside. If you run out, this is not what he wants to do anymore. Okay, this is the upside of the builder. But
but that's why I would have played the mixture, like 11-5 and step.
The hybrid move.
Yeah. Anyone else lagging? So are we lagging? So that's. So I hope we
watched the screen on YouTube also. We didn't see it, but also we are of course focused on the live stream.
Yeah. So
if there was a lag for everybody, I think it's okay now again. We see a smooth picture here.
Yeah, so this looks really good for
Daniel.
Yeah. Okay, some hope.
Yeah. Six one is duplicated. Interesting. There's action coming up here.
Maybe. But I think it's just
too much.
Too much. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's all about if Daniel rolls a 6.
Yeah. I mean, if he rolls small, he still can withstand some
Yeah.
Smaller numbers, even 5-4 for this roll. But yeah, 5-1 is great shot.
Yeah.
So that, even if, I was just about to say Michael even doesn't want to hit him with that ace. So what's the point here? This is, or maybe this, but it wins. How often do you win from here? It loses some more gammons. I mean, now I'm not so sure.
But Michael doesn't have that much time bank left. That was certainly something worth to think about.
Yeah, if you have time to do so.
Yeah.
But this is just increasing gammon chances, it feels. Okay, there is also a bit of a lag. So maybe I just tell Mate if the watches have are lagging.
I think there's nothing we can really do.
Yeah. Okay. Right now it's not super exciting anyway, so let's hope he can fix it. So Martin noticed it and he will try his best to get us all synced. In the meantime, we have a similar position to last game. So that's the closeout, like, what is it, 7-8% gammons for
Should
the
be
win.
something around that, yeah. We'll change every single roll. Now the equity count goes up.
Yeah.
Big roll for Daniel here.
For both. So, yeah. Oops, the 6 up was first. Double sixes would have made him a favorite. 6 is very important, but still one big doublet, and we could see a champion after this game. So at least not a miss. So 6-2 is okay. 6 ace, okay. So one doublet needed for sure, and one doublet might be enough. So exciting! Ooh, wow! Now he's breathing hard, Michael, because
double 3 or better.
And now it's up to an ace.
10 bad aces.
No, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, amazing. Wow, what a finish.
First the lead, then the comeback, then another comeback. Yeah. Big hands to Daniel Sørensen, and really exciting matches.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching here. And I'm sure we're having this nice festival again next year, and I hope many of you will not only watch, but also come and participate.
What I especially like about the festival is, even if you're not so lucky, you're guaranteed tons of matches because of the format, the pre-round format. So also people participating all told me they were playing all the time, they had something to play, very well organized. So come and join next year. Yeah, thank you, Alex, for watching.
Thank you, Dirk.
Thank you, Tobias. Finally,
welcome.
we could do a commentary together.
Yeah, every year once.
Once, in the end.
Yeah. See you all soon. Maybe in Monaco. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.